All right, all right, all right, all right. That's some old clips. That's right. Yeah, that's some old clips. Had some old clips in there. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Those are some really old clips. Like I had a different chair, my headset. If you don't recognize that, there was an era where I had duct tape because I couldn't afford it at the time. Okay, listen to me. At the time, I couldn't afford a new headset, so I had duct tape. I broke the thing, just not through anger, but you take the headsets off. When you take them off, you bend them to take them off sometimes, and after the course of like a long time, the first time seeing an on-screen chat. Oh, is that happening? Real quick. Is it happening? Oh, okay. I tried to add it. Oh, you know what? I don't know where my watch is. Yeah, I don't know where my watch is. We're not gonna have the pulsometer because I just got back from a very, very, very difficult. I wouldn't say difficult. That's just trying to think of another word. A very intense conference. I had to go to a conference. It's pretty intense. I can't say much, but it's pretty intense. And it took a lot out of me. But I'm back and I'm ready to rock and roll. Oh, the replay had it. Yeah. So again, I used to do that, but then like, I don't know. I'm probably gonna add it. Pyrus says quit the job. No, I love what I'm doing. It's just it takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy, and it's intense. I can handle it, but I love doing it. I love doing it. It's really cool. It's a really cool gig. I mean, most people go their entire lives wishing that they were in a position that I'm in to be able to stream to an whatever audience I'm allowed to have, but also to go to do these great things and visit these amazing places and do these amazing things with these really, really, really important people in the world. Um, so it's just crazy. It's just crazy. If you were to create a movie based on my life, 100% it'd be top 3 in the weekend. If Avengers were to release and my movie were to release, people would watch my movie for sure. But anyways, we're back. We're back and we're ready to rock and roll. I do plan on. I actually want to add chat back into it. So, what is it? Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs has Kick in it, integrated in it now. So there's that, and then I got to figure out how to integrate YouTube chat. So it's like an overlay or something like that. But yeah, I'm thinking. So let's see what people are talking about. I've been away for a while, so I don't know. Let's see what people are talking about. It's pretty much the same thing. I'm willing to bet it's the same thing. Let's see here. Drink energy drinks? No, sir. I can't do energy drinks. I won't make it. Russian bias, sat cast problem. This is actually a very good discussion. What would historical lineups look like? Naval mode is finally dead. Totally agree with that. How do you feel when wrongly accused of hacking? Nobody cares. Let's see here. Jane, I've seen this happen before. It doesn't happen often, but I've seen it happen before. The reason why it doesn't happen often is because the people are getting really smart about the radar systems. But you will commonly see this if the team is losing. Whoever is in the SPAA will shoot out as many IRST missiles as they can and then J out, knowing that they're going to get those kills. F-18 is perfectly fine at 12.3. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the F-18A. Getting bored. Okay. Do our community really favors small maps? No. I want to look into this. No. Let's see the results of this one. Historical lineups, fighting against Shermans, China fight against Japan's, with stolen tanks in early stages of war. Yeah, like I think they have that in their lineup: stolen Sherman tanks versus other Sherman tanks. But I don't know if the stolen Sherman tanks the 76s or the 75s. I think they're the 75s. I'm almost positive they're the 75s. Okay, as far as search engine on our forum tells me, I'm seeing many people complain about the small maps for ground realistic battle. And almost nobody speaks for small maps. I've seen only 1 or 2 posts. Warning with the actual idea of our whole community, whether some people like CQ close quarter battles with modern MBT. Let's check out the results. Large. Look at these scumbags. 22%. Again, this is actually, I think this is actually really accurate. 22% of the community are scumbags. These people are the small, the low IQ, Call of Duty, tunnel vision, wanna be big time, small time scumbags. I'm pretty sure these are all German mains. These have all got to be German mains. Let's see what people are actually saying. Love this. It would be lovely if they made spawning of aircrafts much farther and their airfields. I agree. And I think they've done some of that. We've seen this. Let me see real quick if I can pull this up. Let's go to main. I don't know if it's in the change log. Let me see. I think it was. So Leviathans got released here. So this is the Leviathans update. And then here. Let's see. Interface sounds. No. It might be under map. Temporary move rotation. Okay. Locations. Air spawn. Okay. Air spawn. No, that's air. Let's see. Hard lock. No. Let's see. Interface locations. Sound achievement graphics. A bug that caused locations. A bug. Water level, sound customization. No. Okay. So it's a shadow update. That's what it is. It's a shadow update. So a shadow patch. I think they've done a shadow patch on some of them, but not all of them. At least add an option to turn off the bad weather spawn. Yeah. Pyro says when you have bad, either you spawn on airfield. Make a poll. What's the point of simply asking people? I think he did. Allows tanks that have weaker armor to face tanks like that work better at long ranges with more equal playing field due to the universal idler wheel weak spot and easier breach hitting, so it's bound to happen. Actually, the opposite. Tanks with weaker armor become stronger at longer range due to the fast fire rate and penetration loss. For example, Abrams, Challenger 2, Type 10, and Leclerc can utilize their reversal and reload speeds with their turret armor, can actually stop incoming enemy shells and hold down positions. Tanks with heavier armor benefit from CQC most due to the fast engagements. You understand the concept completely wrong. So he's pretty much calling this guy an asshole. That's what's going on here. I would say that it is less with players disliking large maps and more players disliking Gaijin style large maps. I love this. This is brilliant. Oh, this is good right here. I hate it when maps are cut off with red lines and players are getting timed out or even blown up by crossing boundaries. Whole areas of the map are lazily reddited out for no apparent reason. It really is lazy map making and editing. Love it. Love this. What he's saying is Gaijin, the developers at Gaijin are lazy assholes that come from Call of Duty backgrounds and are forcing people to play Call of Duty and War Thunder. We love this. This is brilliant right here. This guy Nobel Peace Prize right here. I disagree with you. For larger caliber 88 millimeter, there's no. Okay, so 88 millimeter. He's talking about like lower battle rating. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, he's talking about. Okay, what were the? What is this under? What is this under? This is under assault ground. Ew, ground maps. Okay, realistic battle. What is going on with my scroll wheel? Okay, that's interesting. I gotta read this. That's a troll. Level 100 on low BR. Harder targets like ships need more score. Okay. Okay, let's see. This is a one def lever right here. Okay. Not F18C early, just F18C premium, which F18C early is an F18C premium. The US F18C early might need strengthening or synchronous adjustment of armament and battle rating. To all players across every nation and to the game developers, if you fly US or German tech trees, invest in premium vehicles for the top tier experience or feel, okay. Oh, damn. Holy cow. Oh my God. This is a thesis. Apparently what I also see is the maps feel like MOBA maps, like Dota. That's true. That's very true. If we can transition over, let's see real quick. So let's look at the map list. So these what are they called? Called asynchronous? No, they're called asymmetrical. The asymmetrical maps where there's like, you know, do you risk going for, not this map specifically, but this layout with the asymmetrical layout, where it's like, do you risk fighting their spawn? That's a high risk, right? Very high risk. Do you risk this to get 2 objectives? Or do you play it safe and secure 1 objective and then just battle it out over Charlie and leave Alpha alone, right? These are really good maps. The asymmetrical maps are really good because it does really... I'm not talking about the map, this map specifically. I'm talking about the layout of the asymmetrical... See, as opposed to this where it's like you're gonna have a lot of one-sidedness because the low IQ Call of Duty jerk-offs are always going to go Charlie on this map. You'll have, you know, 1 or 2, maybe 3 players that are actually good at the game go Bravo, and then you'll have snipers go Alpha, which kind of, right? But these asymmetrical maps are kind of interesting because they mostly go A and C and they ignore B. Are you talking about this map? Yeah, we see the same thing happen in Abandoned Factory. Where are we at? Abandoned Factory. Where is that? Abandoned Factory is probably the best example of this. Here. Oh, wait. What is this? Abandoned Town? No, Abandoned Factory. Here we go. This is the best example. Nobody cares about Charlie. Some people care about Alpha, and everybody cares about... Or, I'm sorry. Some people care about Bravo. Everybody cares about Alpha. The low IQ, small-minded individuals And again, these are real human beings that are like driving vehicles, that are living their lives, you know, they're doing stuff, they're paying bills. These are people that can vote too. That's the scariest thing. They have the same power in voting power in real life that you do. And they're stupid. That's the scary thing. They go alpha. The stupid people go alpha. And so what you'll end up finding is you'll have, I'm telling you right now, you'll have 3 to 4 players go Bravo, and it's mostly Bravo leaning into Alpha. You'll have 1 or 2 players go Bravo leaning into Charlie, and you'll definitely have two to 3 players go Charlie, either go hard Charlie or go Charlie into Bravo. I'm betting that if you were to do an asymmetrical map where you had like, it would have to be like, you'd have to push the spawns out a little bit more. But it would be like Alpha would be here, Bravo would be here, or maybe Alpha would be here, Bravo would be here, and then Charlie would be here. How crazy would that be? They're not going to do it because this is already a reworked map. They already put man hours into this, or developer hours into this. This map's not bad. This map's not bad at all. There's Vietnam is really good because there's a really diverse group. Like this is Vietnam, I think, is universally a good map. You've got a lot of different things going on in Vietnam that are really interesting. You've got the city, but the city, it's interesting because it is an urban environment, but it's not a traditional urban environment like you would expect, like here. Or where is it? Here, where there's a lot of ins and outs. Like, look at you can if you're here, there's like 50 different ways you can die. But if you're here on Vietnam, I mean, you really got to be paying attention. But I don't know. I think Vietnam is a really well-designed map. This is a really well-designed map too, because you've got the stupid people are always going to die first from here. Hunting ground for Cass? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I don't know. The build out for these maps is, I don't know who it is that's building these maps, but they need to be fired. Honestly, I'm not like a big proponent of like but if you suck at your job, then oh, are MRAMs working yet? So here's the deal. The rule is do not fire the AIM 120C5 on anything below 1,500 meters in the air. So the AIM 120C5 only the AIM 120C5 is actually closely related to the AIM 54C than it is the AIM 120B. The reason why I say that is because if you look at this, can I put them side by side? Let me see real quick. Kind of hard to tell. Can I zoom in anymore? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna. Yes, the AMRAMs are working, but you have to be very careful. So here we go. The AIM 120C5's fins are cut. They're smaller than the AIM-120B, which means they have less maneuverability. The missile on paper works really well. The missile on paper works really well at a high altitude. It is designed to be closely related to the AIM-120 or AIM-54C, where it works well against predictable targets. If that target is like a Eurofighter or a Raphael or maybe even an SU-30 sometimes, it's not going to work really well. Your AIM-120B is going to work better. And even maybe the AIM-120A. But really the AIM-120B is going to work really well because its fins are bigger. Meaning it can maneuver a lot easier to course correct. I think it's called inertial something guidance. Inertial optics guidance? No, inertial something. I don't know. Anyways, inertial guidance is going to be a lot easier with your AIM-120B than it is the AIM-120C. The AIM-120C will correct, but its fins are smaller, therefore it won't correct aggressively. So you got AIM-120C is really a situational weapon. You should be firing this off at like your first volley should be the AIM-120C firing off at high level targets, high altitude targets. So yes, the MRAMs are working. If you start using the AIM-120C5 as a one size fits all, you're not going to have a good time. That's the truth. Yeah, bees are going to be good for like just about. It's going to be a universally accepted missile to kind of shoot out at anything. But your C5s, you really got to be picking your battles. And honestly, you should be shooting 2 of those off in your first volley, because that's what they're intended to do. They're intended to be shot at people that are at high altitude. And then when you do the reset, when you go into the reset, when you go defense into reset and come back around, you should be shooting bees at like 25 or 20 kilometers, depending on if the target is going at you or if the target is going away from you. It really is dependent on a few things, but yeah, that's the situation. keep clicking by accident? You saw that? Soloing the enemy team? That was crazy. Straight beast mode, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. This is kind of winnable. This is a little bit winnable. We'll see. I have to get out here quick. 2:30. I think he's scared. I think he knows he's gonna lose. Let's see. Maybe not. He's definitely got me in the 2 circle, but if I go vertical, I should be fine. Good job. That was too heavy. I should have jettisoned the other missiles too. I was just hoping I could get him before that. That was too heavy. I was way too heavy. Also, I shouldn't be loading out with that much fuel. I think I had like 30 minutes of fuel. Yeah, that was my fault. All my fault.
Hello there.
Yo! What's up? We gonna do the dishes. All right, man. Have a good one, dude. Oh, that's an AI. We're just shooting at an AI. Yeah, that was an AI. Shoot at this one, I'll take anything. Dude, I think like one of the coolest things would be to get this helicopter, man. If this helicopter had the Sosa, Sopa, Sola, the Sola build, oh, that'd be so cool. Dude, two 30mm cannons. Oh my god, bro, this thing would be so cool. Let me see real quick. I might have to just grind it real quick. I don't know. This thing would be so cool. Ah, man, it's so tough sometimes. Yeah, the Blackhawk would be so cool. I'm grinding USSR with my MiG-23 ML, MiG-23, R24R, R24T. R24R is a great missile, but you have to have that that mindset to be playing at that level to want to use the R24R missile. The T missile is a catching people asleep at so then you would run that, you could run 4 R60Ms. I typically tend to run 2 R60Ms and 1 R13M, just because the R13M, or I think it's just the R13. The R13 typically will have a longer burn time, but yeah, the MiG-23ML is an amazing plane. The biggest secret that people don't know about the MiG-23ML is if you manually control the swept wing and use your flaps, I mean, I would say 7 to 8 times out of 10, you're going to come out on top in a dog fight. I should have narrowed my radar search. I probably would have been able to get him. So much work for like not a lot of reward. And I'm firing off these missiles. I mean, they're perfectly acceptable missile ranges. I don't know, dude. Kind of tough to handle. I really want US. I really want US to be good, but it's not. It really isn't. It's pretty bad. I really would love US to be good, but I don't know. I can't figure it out. At least with the F-15. The F-18 is pretty good, but everything else is trash. So difficult. 11.7. Yeah, I gotta get a win streak first. I can't end top tier in a loss streak. Although it is US, so I don't know. I feel like they intentionally made. I mean, the AIM-120B is it's okay. It's still the same. The AIM-120 C5 is really bad, really bad. So I don't know. I'm gonna play the SU-30 SM for a while, and then we'll jump into 11.7 with you. I mean, I'm doing everything right. I mean, those AIM-120C shots at altitude, which is like anywhere from 2,500 to like 4,500 at altitude. Shooting those off at like 30 kilometers, and if anything, I'm shooting them off at like 25, 27, sometimes 20, and nothing. And so it's kind of like, dude, what's going on? I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to, yeah, like I said, I think I might. The F-18's cool and all, I think, but I just built up my to get the F-15EX and the F-15E. That's gonna be exciting, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too impressed with what's going on in the U.S. tech tree. Simba, what's up, dude? How are the games? Games are going pretty all right. I think there's no hope. There's no hope for the U.S. right now. They intentionally made the AIM-120B or the AIM-120 is really bad. So I think we're gonna cash in our losses. We're gonna cut our losses with air, and we're just gonna sum it up for we grinded the U.S. tech tree to get the F-15EX and the F-18E, which are coming out relatively soon. So yeah, I think we're gonna go back to playing Russia as a main, but yeah, playing the U.S. is a travesty, dude. The AIM-120 is just a horrible platform. We switch over to the R77, the Mika EM or whatever. We're gonna get 3, 4, 5 kills a game. You go to the AIM-120, you're gonna get half a kill if you're lucky. And I'm not interested in playing that. So I think we're retiring the U.S. tech tree until we get. I already said that before, but so anytime I can't do something, I just ponder. Can I do something different? Can I do something unique? Can I do something, that will change the outcome? And nothing that I've done has worked. So I think we're going to put the U.S. tech tree to bed until they come out with the F-15EX or the F-18, the F-15EX or the F-18E, and that's what we're going to do with the U.S. tech tree. So we're going to put it to bed, and we're going to continue we're going to sit on the Russian tech tree for, until something interesting comes up. We will stay. Well, we will still play U.S. ground though, because U.S. ground is not too bad at all. I really want to get this helicopter. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, the ETs. The ETs are for catching people asleep at the wheel. The ETs are a beautiful thing. Let's go here. Yeah, ETs are a beautiful thing. I don't know where my phone's right. Long range triple. The R77-1 is more, it's more practical in the sense of like an all-around missile. The 77, you're gonna have like, you're really gonna have like, I think it's like an 80% chance to hit your target if you fire off at 16 kilometers from any distance. But with the 77-1, that percentage goes up at like 20 to 25 kilometers, which is a big deal. When you're dealing with like these fast airplanes that are closing the distance at remarkable speeds. Be like, I wouldn't shoot off an R77-1 at that target. That's not a good target to shoot off at. I'm gonna reset into I'm gonna go defense into a reset on the other side. See if I get a better shot. That's a good game. 3 kills, I'll take it. Oh, there's an SU-30 out here. He's up top. Oh, no, he's not. I think he's up top. That looks like him right there. But my RDBR says that's not him. Woohoo! Yo, Simba, are you still here? All right, I'm going to show you something, dude. What I'm about to show you is real. This is real. This really happened in a real game. I didn't have someone come in. I did not have anybody come into a custom match and try to mimic this. This, what I'm about to show you, it's a picture. This happened in a real game, okay? It's a real picture. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Let's see if I still have it. I think I should still have it. Hold on. Bro, if I don't have it, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, wait, it's got to be here. No. No. Oh, come on, please. Where is it? Where would it be? Shoot. Oh, you know what? I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where I can find it. Oh, okay, here it is. Look at this. Let's see, how am I going to do this? Okay, I'll just save this. I guess I'll just save it to my desktop. Oh, it's already here. If I do this, there it is. Okay, now I got to go here. Whoops. Wait a minute. Oh. Can I zoom in on this? Sure can. Look at this. This really happened in a match. This is a real match. I actually have the footage of this match, even though I'm cut off. Can we do this? Here we go. This is probably one of my favorite shots. F16 versus SU30. This is like one of my favorite shots ever. Again, this happened in a real match. I didn't get somebody to play in an F16 to mimic this. This is a real thing that really happened. I think that's the most amazing thing. Oh, the J10. J10's a really good plane. It's got the canards. It's like a poor man's Eurofighter or Raphael. F-16 plus Raphael, yeah. Those are somebody down here. Look at this. There he is. He already got hit. Okay. Too late. I think he meant royal. Oh. Gotcha. So we shot 3, didn't get 1, so that's interesting. We should have at least gotten 1 kill. No, I didn't. I was like, okay. I mean, he could have meant the Royal Air Force. Probable. Very probable. 29 ping. Okay. I need to calibrate my Toby system. It's not tracking properly. Oh shoot. Oh my god, bro. Ace! Ace! We got our first ace, baby. Did you see that maneuver I pulled? Oh my god, dude. I miss the SU-30 SM so much. We got our first ace, ladies and gentlemen. That was beautiful. You see that roll reversal I did? Can we watch that on replay? I just want to watch that one thing. Can we do that? Can we pull up the replay? Let's do that. I just want to see this. I just want to see that maneuver, dude. It was so good. It was so. We're not even gonna watch. I don't care about all. I mean, I do care about it. Let's be real. Let's be practical. Okay. So let's get this going. Okay, we're at 4. Okay, yep. So far so good. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. Go faster. Can we go faster than this? So far so good. Yep. I should have gotten a kill there. At least one kill there. Oh, and then these guys. Look at these guys. These guys done come out of nowhere, dude. Okay, so there's this guy. This is what? What is this? This is SU-33. This is the SU-33. And then there was this guy, I think. So who's his partner? There's somebody behind him. Oh, sorry, I just want to see this real quick. Please. Oh, they were in a team together. Please, please, give me the angle I want. What is going on here? Okay. What's this guy? Somebody behind him. Wow. So they're coming in. This is like Ace Combat, dude. Demon Lord of the Round Table, and here I come. I had no idea until the last second. Let me see. Let's slow this down real quick. No clue. I don't think they had a clue either. This R77 comes flying off the rails. Boom! Got the crit. I'm like, all right. I'm going to come back around before they do. And the SU-27's trying to come back around too. This guy. He's trying to come back around too, but he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it in him to do it. I was at engagement speeds to do it. I'm like, let's launch an R77 again. That R77 is going to arc. We'll fire a second one off just for good measure. And sure enough, it's severe hit and then kill. Yeah. And now I take this guy. Okay, cool. That was really good. That was a really good engagement. Okay, let's continue on. Yep, I got that guy. Play defense. So far, so good. So far, here we go. Here we go. I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. So I notice, I was like, holy cow, there's 2 players right here. Let's go at slower speeds. Not that slow. Let's go here. I'm like, okay. The SU-30 takes a pop shot at me. But I'm at too dramatic of an angle. Pop flares, come back around, right? Go to normal speed. I go for the ET launch. Now the ET, here's the thing, okay, about IR missiles. If you launch at a dramatic angle like that and they start flaring, the nose, right? The visual nose. Actually, can we see this? Yeah, do you see this? Okay, look at this. This is actually perfect. This is perfect. So the IR tracker, okay? You see, gosh, man, the line of sight is only on the plane. Even if he were to dump countermeasures, the IR would still be tracking only the plane because it doesn't, the edge of the cone is on the plane only. It will not be able to see anything behind him, okay? So if you launch an IR missile at max AOA, if you launch the missile at max AOA, an IR missile at max AOA, when it comes back down, it's only looking at the plane because the plane is at the very edge of its nose, of its radar cone. Yeah, radar cone, that's the perfect, yeah. Radar cone, right? Now, I want to see what actually happens to the IR missile. I think it, let's see. Something tracking me. Oh, pfft. So it loses track. Oh, because he got taken out. Okay, all right, not that big of a deal. Yeah. Oh no, he didn't get taken out. It's looking at over here instead of over here. That's fine. All right, now what we really want to look at is the move we pull after we get the SU-33. So look at this, MiG-21. MiG-21. Let's slow this down. Look at this maneuver I pull. I want to go free look on this one. Oh my God, look at that. Woo, 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 my god, look at that, dude. Oh my god. Sploosh! Oh, that's all I wanted to see. I don't really care if I got the kill or not. That was sexy. That was really, really sexy. That was a sexy maneuver. I don't think I did. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I'm not even trying to like show off or anything like that. I don't think I turned off my AoE limiter. I think that was a normal maneuver. I think that was a normal maneuver. Because if I had turned off my AoE limiter, you would have seen my jet bleed so much speed I would have been floating in space and time. But I wasn't. I was maneuvering in space and time. There's a big difference. Mr. Vell, what's up? Welcome back. Mr. Vell says, after hours of nonstop grinding, I made it. Where did you make it? What are we talking about here? Talk to me. What's going on? Where did you make it? I don't know why I shot that many R77s. I don't know. I've been feeling really good about the last match. I just want to chill this match. I'm gonna call it in this match, and then I'll do it seriously next match. 13.0 jets. Where are you at? Which jet are you at on the 13.0? Turns out if I don't pay, I can be broke. The Gaijin. Oh, there is a Eurofighter out here somewhere. There he is. Oh, there's a Eurofighter behind me too? There is, look at that. Did he get him? Get him, because there's the one behind me I gotta get. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was lame. AIM 9M got me like that? Okay. Let's... Did we get any kills? We got no kills last. Makes sense. Let's see. So I don't know about radars much. I hope that doesn't make a huge difference. By the way, Jet has radar missiles, AIM 7 Sparrow, but most of the people say it's the worst missile because it doesn't destroy maneuvering targets. It shoots bots and sometimes miss. Yes, to a degree. What most people don't realize is you got to keep the SAR missiles, the SAR semi-active radar homing missiles, inside the. There's a light cone and a hard cone in your plane. So if we were to look at a cockpit of a plane, I guess. Let me think about this real quick. I think the F-15E is probably the best one. So when it comes to SAR missiles, which the AIM 7 is that. So if we okay, so the hard cone of your missile is going to be right here, right? So that's where SAR missiles are going to be ideally suited to. You got to keep this hard cone. The soft cone is on the outside. So what is a soft cone, right? So soft cone is if I target this guy and launch an AIM 120, right? It's going to still track. Look, but it doesn't track as well. It's probably because of maneuverability, but the missile is still trying to track. The hard cone is the readjustment. If you keep it in the SAR hard cone, which is your nose pointing just a slightly off bore, so this circle is kind of like the hard cone, your SAR missile is more than likely going to hit. There are other varying factors when it comes to SAR missiles, semi-active radar homing. When it comes to that you have to take into consideration when firing off those missiles. Let's see real quick. G-Force, what's up? Burke, what's up? How you doing? Doing good? Oh, so that's it? Yeah, when it comes to SAR missiles, that is it. That's right. Well, that's not all it. There's also firing distance, altitude at which you're firing, if the target is above you, below you, if the target's running away from you, if the target's coming towards you. There's a bunch of other things that to take into consideration. G-Force, can we do 10.7 ground? I am currently retired from the American Air Tech Tree until the F-15EX comes out and the F-18E comes out, but I am currently playing the SU-30 right now, and I will be playing the 11.7 bracket with Pikachu afterwards, and then I'll jump into 10.7 with you. Burke says I have like weaker lock on the F-14 R27 when the target is closer than to the lines at the end. So no, that's correct. No, not yet, but I will play. I can play 10.7 with you a little later. Okay, let me read this again. I have like weaker lock on the F-14 R27, so it's the Iranian F-14, when the target is closer to the lines at the end. Well, we have the Iranian F-14. Let's check out what he's talking about. So he's talking about the R27ER R1. So let's see what he says. It says lines at the end. I don't know what he's talking about. Lines at the end. Burke says, like, instead of the 2 circle on the lock, I only get... Oh! Yeah. Yeah, so so 2 circle and 1 circle. So you got to be careful when you say that because that's a maneuver term. But yeah, when the radar lock, yeah. Okay, so let's see what we got here. He's talking about the R27 R1. So I'm going to activate the radar homing within the SAR window. We've got a double lock. If we go outside the SAR window, you'll see it turns into a single lock. You see that? Outside the SAR window is a single lock, 1 circle. The second I start to move closer in, 2 circle. Move outside, 1 circle. Move inside, 2 circle, right? If you're inside the 2 circle radar lock, if you launch it, this is not a good range to lock the missile, but it should track. Let's see what happens. It should track. Now the R27 ER1 is a unique missile because it's got SAR, IOG, and DL. I think it's got inertial maneuvering, data link, and semi-active radar homing. I think. Oh, this is a dud. Oh wait, no, it's kind of tracking. I mean, it's too far to. I shouldn't have shot that missile that far. I should really be shooting this missile at, like, 10 kilometers. This is probably a better target. Let me try it out. Let's go SRC and see if we can pick this guy. So let's go outside the window. See. So it's still tracking. Now we're within the SAR window, and we got a kill. Let's see. Yeah, for the R27 R1 missile, you should really be shooting that missile off at medium to low targets. If you're shooting it at medium to low targets, it should be, if they're coming at you, 10 kilometers. If they're coming at you, 15 kilometers. If they're going away from you, less than 10 kilometers, you want to shoot that missile off. Because the missile has to not only track the target and get to the target, it also has to hit the target. So yeah. The Sajeeds are, so again, we're talking about the AIM-7, which is a SAR only missile. The Sajeed missiles are also within the same category, although they're a lot longer range. Let's pull these up. So the Sajeed missiles, here we go. We've got a couple of Sajeed missiles. We're going to load that in and go into test flight. Yeah, 6 to 10 is ideal. So yeah, so here we go. We're going to load up the Sajeed missile. So we've got a good double lock. We're going to go single lock. Or I guess it's just going to stay double lock. Let's see. I don't think these missiles will maneuver that well. Woo, look at that. Oh my god. That thing is fast. Holy cow. Your AIM-7 is not going to do that. That missile is awesome. All right, now let's try it. Let's try a little bit of a... here we go. Oops. What happened? Where'd my radar go? Gosh, I keep turning off my radar. Look at that Sajeed missile, dude. Look at that, dude. It's pretty awesome. It's not very practical because it doesn't work like this in the real game, but see, look, it just completely missed that. Yeah, Sajeed missiles are very difficult. They're actually not that great of a missile. The AIM-7 follows suit, so even like if you have perfect lock, like this is a perfectly locked target, but it completely missed it. I'll fire off some. All those missed. All right, I mean we got an ace with the SU-30. I think I'm good. I don't know if Pikachu's still here. All right, you want to do 11.7? We can do 11.7. What plane should you get for rank 8? What nation are you playing? Oh, Russia. I mean, what do you? So, well, let's look that up. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What do you? Are you mainly an air main? Do you mainly fly the like air, or do you mainly do ground? Like, what game mode do you mostly play? You do both. Do you have complementary do you have a complementary loadout? Like, do you have a decent amount of top tier tanks mixed with top tier air, or like, talk to me. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Okay. Um, Mr. Vell says I was able to shoot a Tu-4 bomber, but others sometimes. What is the best top tier jet right now in your opinion? Hold on one sec. I'll answer that here in just a second. You're grinding high tier tanks right now, so you don't have a full lineup of high tier tanks. So when we go here, you don't have, like, what do you have? Do you have the full line? I don't even have the full line. This just came out. I want to grind this, but this just came out. But um, well, hold on, Simba. I need these questions answered before we give him a proper answer. What do you have right now in top tier? Because you say you're grinding high tier tanks now, which means high tier is over here. High tier is right here. Top tier is right here. High tier is right here. You have 10.3 tanks? Okay. So if you want a complementary loadout, so let's look at what I have for 10 point. I have 10.7 loadout right here. Where is it? Object 292. So my 10.7 loadout is the SU-25, the MI-35, the Object 292, the Strela 10M, the T-80B, right? That's my 10.7 loadout, right? I only have one plane in my 10.7 loadout because 10.7 for like there is nothing, like the MiG-21's not worth it to bring it. This is not worth to bring. You don't want to go anywhere above that. But if I were to be completely honest, the SU-27 is probably going to be your best bet because you're not. If you go down to the SU-27, the SU-27 SM, I don't know, man. I think so to answer Mr. Vell's question kind of goes in line with what I'm about to say. The SU-30 is going to be your best bet because it complements both as a jet fighter and a ground attacker. The SU-34 is interesting in the fact that it has extremely powerful engines, like equivalent to like the F-15E. The problem is that you're not only going to be facing, if you're playing a ground realistic match in top tier, you're not only going to be facing ground forces, you're also going to be facing air forces. And while the SU-34 does have things like the R-77, the R-73, right? It doesn't have HMD, which will get you in trouble. It does have ACM ACQ, but it doesn't have HMS HMD PD. So that could get you in trouble. Honestly, I would say the SU-30 SM is probably going to be your best bet. So go down the SU-27 line for air to air and some air to ground, but like the SU, like this is going to be good because this is what. Let me see this real quick. Can I see this? Oh wait, right here. I don't know. Yeah, I would probably use the SU-34 now just to grind. Oh, if you're just grinding, yeah, get the SU-34 then. If your mindset is just to grind, the SU-34 is ideal. So here's what you do. In the SU-34, if you're grinding air, right? If you want to grind air, this is the loadout that I use this loadout. Where is it? It is, I think it's this one. No, it's this one, I think. All right, so here's what you're going to do in the SU-34. So you've got the 3,000-pound bomb right here, and you've got your Grom missiles, right, or your Grom planes. You're gonna use the map, and you're gonna lock up a target right here. You're gonna fly at altitude, and you're gonna drop this bad boy out. Then you're gonna lock up another base, and you're gonna use your Groms, and you're gonna launch those Groms out. And then you're gonna reset, right? So those are away. You're gonna reset, get your R77s ready, and you're gonna reset and then just launch R77s. So you'll get 2 base kills plus whatever kills you get with the R77s. R77s, I mean, if you're coming at it from a side angle, you're gonna want to get 16 kilometers will get you like an 80% chance of hitting your target, right? But in the SU-34, because it's so heavy, you're probably going to, at safe launches with those, at altitude and at distance, at somebody coming directly at you, 25 is probably going to put you in like the 30 percentile chance of hitting somebody with an R77. And 16 to 20 will put you in like the 60%, or 20 will put you in like the 60%. And then 16 and below will put you in like a really high percentage of securing a kill. You could go napalm because, again, if you look at the tree, if we look at the tree for the SU-34, is this the UMPK? UPAB? Is that what that is? Let me see. So, let me think about this real quick. You're going to want to go, so it's 1, and then this requires 2, this requires 3, and this requires 3. So you're going to go 1. No, wait. UPAB and UPAB, guided bombs. But where do you get, I'm trying to figure out where you get the glide bombs. The glide bombs are called, but there's a 1500 version of it, I think. Oh, gotcha. So, okay. So you got to get the Grom then. You're going to have to go down this line. Okay. So it's 1, 1, 2. Okay. This requires 3, so it's 1, 1, 2, 3. Get the Grom. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, and then you're in here, and then it's 1, 2. Well, you don't really need these yet. 3. So you're gonna the reason why you want to get the glide bombs. What about chaff? You could get chaff, but I a lot of the times I avoid chaff because you're not supposed to be. Your goal, you should not be dogfighting. Again, you got to remember you're grinding. You're grinding the SU-34 to get the planes, right? So your goal should not be to dogfight. Although that it is a possibility that you are going to be dogfighting. Okay, so if you go chaff, I'm telling you. Okay, so you should go 1, 1, 2, and then 3 and 3. Because, I mean, you could go, I guess that's fine. So we'll go 2, 2, 3. Yeah, you just messed up the whole thing from if you do that, though. So it'd be 2, and then you got to go 2 here. It'd be 1, 1, 2, and then you need 1 more here. You'd go G suit probably, or no, probably R27 ET. That makes more sense. So 1, 2, 1, 2, and then you got to go 3 here. That'll be 1, 2, 3, and then you got to go one, or it's gonna be 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, that's what you got to do if you really want to do that. So let me try this again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We don't really need G Suit yet, because again, you're not the SU-34 is not the end all be all. If you really want chaff, it'll be 1, 2, 1, 2, and then that'll get you into here because this requires 3. 1, 2. And what would be your 3? Yeah, so I guess you could use one of these. So one of these will be 3, and then you get access to this, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Kind of tough. So Mr. Vell says, what's the best top tier jet in your opinion? It's going to be the Raphael and the SU-30SM. Mr. Vell says, I'm a free-to-play player, and it is very hard to earn Silver Line. I don't want to spend my weeks just unlocking a jet. What should I do? If you don't want to spend money, bombing is going to be your best bet. And I'm not just saying that just to say that. If we look at my service record, just, again, SU-34, that's a strike aircraft. That's a bomber, right? Going up further, SU-17, that's a bomber, right? B-25, a bomber. My first page. F-15E, that's a bomber. MiG-27M, that's a bomber. MiG-27K, a bomber. Ur-2, bomber. SU-25, bomber. PE-8, bomber. IL-28SH, these are not premium vehicles. None of these are premium. These are regular-ass vehicles. IL-28SH, bomber. This is a premium vehicle, but again, I didn't buy the jet. I did buy the jet, but I bought the A-10 before I bought the jet. A bomber. IL-28 regular. Literally within my close to my top 10 vehicles. Bomber. I use those bombers to get where I am today. I sent you an invite, Polak. I don't know if you got it. I'm going to try again. I'll send you another invite. Yeah, so when I tell you that bombing is, like, if you're a free-to-play player, bombing, as much as you're going to suffer, is the way to go. Because if you try to dogfight, you have a 50-50 chance of winning the first engagement. Now, those change when you get into the engagement, but there's a 50-50 chance that you're going to come out on top, right? And those percentages change when you actually fight the fight. But when you're a bomber, the percentages are different because you're looking to bomb a base. In addition to bombing a base, you're also going to be chased by people that you can also take down. People are going to come to you, and you can take them down with the guns for World War II bombers, right? So it's more likely that you're going to get a base kill plus a player kill. So again, I'm not blowing smoke up your skirt. I'm telling you the truth because that's exactly what I did. Like, my top page, my first page is filled with bombers. It's not filled with premium planes. If you don't want to spend money, I didn't spend money until just the last 2 years. And I've been playing this game for 10 years. Out of 10 years, the last 2 years, I've actually put money into this game by buying premium planes. And it was just because I wanted to farm out the American tech tree. That's it. And even then, I bought bombers to do that. I bought the A-10 first and did it that way. I forget what the wing breakage on this thing is. I think it's like 1460 or 1430. Or I think it's like 1460 is wing breakage, so I got to be careful because I'm used to flying planes that don't necessarily break at that speed. War Thunder was released in, I think the beta was in 2011, and it released in 2012, I think. I think it's 13 years old. I think it's a lot older than that. I think it released in 2012, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2012. There's a MiG-29 up over this hill. I think that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to go after that MiG-29 first. There's the MiG-23 here, F-18. Ooh. That F-18 looks delicious. Let me see what's up. He's chasing somebody, so I don't think he's going to look back. I think he's hurt or slow or something. You got him, dude. You 100% have him. Bro, me just a weak man? Yeah, if you guys want to look up my profile, you'll see what I'm really about. Look up my profile on War Thunder, and you'll see what I really believe in. What was he thinking? He thinks he can outmaneuver me? Does he even know who he was fighting against? What was his problem? Why did he do that? Why did he think he can outmaneuver me? Some Top Gun crap. Only I can do that. I'm the only one that's allowed to do that, okay? That's my job. Oh, shit, damn it. Ugh! I was trying to come down on it, but I couldn't do it. Alright, is he still alive? He sure is. Let's see what's up. Oh, pfft. Oh my god. Yeah, if you guys want, look at this. I'm not even, you guys look up my profile. I'm not going to look up profile. 11.3. I don't know what else is 11.3. Maybe I go with the R missile. Yeah, I would have definitely gotten a kill if I had the R missile. I'm just going to mix it up. I'm going to do an asymmetrical setup. Oh yeah, you talking about the loadout selection? Yeah. This plane is so cool. When can we do 10.7? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we'll play. We'll definitely be playing a few of the 11.7 with Pikachu, and then we'll play 10.7 with you. But one thing I keep forgetting about the MiG-23 is it drifts a lot. It's got a really big drift rate. Look at this. You see this guy up here? Look at this. I don't think anybody sees this guy up here. Let's see. Oh, he sees him. This MiG-23 sees him. Yeah, he's going after him. This MiG-23 is going to go after him. I'm saying we're going to go after him too. I'll let those guys mingle. Where's Polak? Oh, wow. What did he hit me with? What did he hit me with? Oh, aim 7P got me at that low? Really? I was multi-pathing like crazy. At least I got one kill. Ew. rid of this garbage. Also, Churchiee, who the flip gonna buy the SU7 BMK? Never mind, I got banned. SU7 BK. This is the Sudan, right? This is the Sudan. Does it have CCIP though? If it has CCIP at that battle rating, it's actually not that bad, but I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. Oh, you know what? I could look here. Preview? Can I preview it? And then go here. It does? Oh, oh! It has CCIP for rockets and cannons, but not bombs. Wow. What a jip. What a ripoff. But does it have the R24s? Or yeah, R20. I'm pretty sure they're called R24s, right? Yeah, R24s. So it does have R24s. Okay. That's actually not bad then. Almost researched a JF-17. Wait, what? I got banned? GeForce, you got banned? You got banned from like, is it like chat ban or what do you mean you got banned? Simba says the JF-17 is fun. You know what? I'm gonna test fly it because I haven't test flown it, and I want to see what that's all about. I feel like it's like on par with the F2, like it's an F-16 pretty much, but it's got that wingspan that people. I feel like people treat the JF-17 like an F-16, but it's really more closely related to the Delta Wing because of how big the wingspan is. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to test fly and see what's good. But it's only AIM 7Ms, right? Or AIM 3s? Is it AIM 7Ms only? Oh, money right there, dude. Slow down. That's your engine power. Dude, that's an R60M shot right there, dude. Oh, you're gonna hit the tree. What is going on there, dude? Fire the missile! Holy cow, what in the world was that? Oh. What is going on, man? Holy cow, that was crazy. Oh my god. No, don't shoot a radar missile at him at that range. Shoot an R60M. You could lock. Don't shoot a radar missile that close. There's no reason for it. Shoot the R60M. My first question is, do you know how to switch between, do you have, hold on. Hold on. Where are we at? Weapon? Okay, hold on. Where is it? Should be right here. Do you have this? Please tell me you have this. Keybound. Do you have this keybound? Right here. I'm serious. You do? Okay. Is it Shift S is kind of difficult though. Okay. You should have switched though. That's an R60M shot if I've ever seen one, dude. That's an R60M shot if I've ever seen one in my life. That's not an R20, 24, 23R shot. That's an R60M shot right there, man. So, wow. And then the other thing is, you're not letting go of your throttle. You should let go of your throttle. And then I think you're manually controlling the swept wing too much. You're only supposed to do it in the sense that you're actually dogfighting. But if you're just engaging like that, the auto swept wing should do you just fine. That was 1,000,000,000% an R60M shot. That's crazy. All right. I don't know. 11.7. What else do I have in here? Oh, I could. Why not, right? Let me just see something real quick. I don't get access to anything, right? Because if I go here. Yeah. Gonna be rough. But the 30 mil, man. All right. Do it. Oh. What's up, Simba? Where you at? Man. What is this username? Oh my god, dude. Oh. Wait, you've never played before? What does that mean? Oh, we've never played before. Gotcha. All right, I sent you an invite. I gotta recalibrate my Toby system, so hold on. I'm gonna recalibrate it while we wait for him. Oh, I guess. Okay, here we go. I'm recalibrating. Oh, you said okay. Hold on. I'm recalibrating my Toby system. Hold on. It's almost done. Here we go. What are we playing? Oh, 11.7. All right. Oh, 12.3. Oh, 11.0. Okay, cool. I was like, oh my god. That's a cool. I like that. I like that profile picture, dude. That's a cool profile picture. Yeah, Santa. The Santa pilot. Love it. You may be able to outturn all these guys, but that 23 is going to get you. Ah, boo. It's all good, dude. It happens. We're not judging. Not judging. Oh. Coming in with the Israeli F4.
Battery 40%.
Let's just see. I'm curious. Do I even have it? I have it here. Can you give me some tips to get to top tier easily, bread guy? Absolutely, man. First of all, welcome to the channel. What nation are you playing, and what exactly do you mean by top tier? Are you top tier air, top tier ground, top tier naval? Like what are you looking for, my guy? Talk to me. Tell me about your woes. What nation are you playing? Like, are you more of a ground realistic person? Are you talking about air? Like, do you play arcade? Do you play ground? Do you play sim? Like, where are you at? Tell me what's going on. Air Nation USA. Okay, where are you at in the Air Nation USA? What battle rating are you at right now? I'm doing it. I'm gonna try it, Simba. I'm gonna try it. I'm waiting for Bread Guy to tell me where he's at in the U.S. nation. What battle rating are you at? .4.0. That's actually not bad. Okay. If you wanna earn Silver Lion, and you want to grind top tier, I mean, you do not want to spend any money, okay? If you do not want to spend any money and you want to grind to top tier, the easiest way, bombing. Bombing is going to be your key strategy, okay? After this game, I'm going to look at the 4.0 battle rating, and I'll talk to you in specific about what you should be looking for. I know it's boring. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but bombing is going to be the way to go, man. Oh! KH-38 T-kill with the tornado! KH-38 MT kill in the air! First try! First try! Yo! What the flip? Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened, man. Can somebody clip that? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh. Every time I try to bomb, I get shot down a lot. Okay, let's look at it. Let's see what's going on. Bro, that was so crazy. Holy cow. All right, so he says US 4.0. Okay, B17. That's pretty good. Or no, B17 is 4.7. Oh my god. This thing right here. Oh my god. Let me see. Yeah, this thing is oh my god. This plane right here, the P61, is probably one of the best planes you can fly in the American tree. This thing is gonna get you. This thing will get you far. Okay, get this plane. Oh my god. I've always seen people like because I play mostly Russia. I'd always see people with this plane just completely dominate, man. Because it's got 420 mils as offensive cannons, right? Yeah, 420 mils, 800 rounds. This thing is a beast. 4.0, I would immediately get that. Yeah, I would get this. This is such a beast of a plane. Then you got your traditional bombers, right? Yeah, you got to get this plane though, man. This is going to get you far. This is going to get you really far. This plane will get, but you got your traditional bombers too, right? 4.7, 5.0. I'd probably stick with the B-17s because they got so much firearms. I think, let me see real quick. Yeah, they got so much firearms. So when you bomb, it's like I said, it's not always going to work, but it gives you a good advantage. Okay. If you there are three different types of players, right? There are three. Listen to me, Bread Guy. There are three different types of players. There's one-dimensional players. There are two-dimensional players, and then there are three-dimensional players. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, what does that mean? Okay, let's go over that real quick. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna explain it as simply as I can. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You don't have to stay here for this, but I'm telling you right now, you'll probably learn a lot. You know what? I'm going to do this. Here's what I'm going to do. Actually, I'll just keep it like this. Okay. So here's the map. Thank you, Simba. Thank you. So you've got the airfield. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I actually have to make this smaller. Okay. If you are a one-dimensional player, okay? If you are a one-dimensional player, you take off from the airfield or not. Like in a bomber, you sometimes don't even take off from the airfield. You just spawn, right? But just for the sake of explaining this, if you're a one-dimensional player, you take off from the airfield, you go in a singular linear line straight to the objective, right? Boom, you get killed. That's a one-dimensional player. A two-dimensional player, let's go back, okay? So let's go back. A two-dimensional player, instead of going in a singular line, will then go to the flank. Either the flank here or the flank here. This is a two-dimensional player, right? Because you're making it, you have, in a one-dimensional player, you make one decision and you stick with that decision. In a two-dimensional player, you have two decisions and you may start off going at the objective, but then you make the decision to go to the flanks, right? Or to maneuver. A three-dimensional, so it'll kind of look like this, right? You'll come out here and then the enemy has to adjust. So they have to go to you, right? When they adjust, that gives you an opportunity to either take them down while they also take you down. And then if you take them down, then you can proceed on and then take out a base, right? All right, Simba. Appreciate you. Sorry, I gotta talk to people, man. Which is great. I love doing this. Education, okay? You still with me, Bread Guy? Are you listening? Do you understand? Does this make sense? Okay, we're going to continue on. Now, let's go back. A three-dimensional player, okay? A three-dimensional player will take off from the airfield, make the decision to go to the flank. So he does everything a one-dimensional and a two-dimensional player will do. But here's the kicker, is that he is a reactive force to what is happening. Let's say there's a bad guy heading right for him, right? Let's use red for bad guy. Let's say somebody takes off from the airfield and they're like, oh, there's a bomber. I'm going to go after that bomber and secure a kill. A three-dimensional player will identify, let's use an exclamation point. Oh, I see this person right here coming at me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to maneuver back and he has to chase me, right? Which gives my bomber the best advantage possible. So he then begins to chase me and now you are in the advantage, okay? Let's look at this. Let's look and see what this looks like, okay? Now, again, it's not all roses and sunshine and butterflies, okay? That's in a perfect world, but this is so you understand the basic concept. So let's bust out the B-17, right? Here we go, bread guy. Here we go. So you're doing your thing, right? Oh my God, there's somebody chasing me right there. I am going to make a three-dimensional move by adjusting, right? Now I'm adjusting my flight pattern to where I'm at the advantage, okay? So here we go. Now he has to chase me, and I get guns on target, and I just start firing. He has to catch up to me, and I just start nailing, giving me the best advantage to get a kill. Now here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Again, it's not going to be all rainbow, sunshine, and butterflies when you get in a real game, okay? It's not going to be like 100%, but this is the concept. If you practice this and practice this and practice this over the course of like 10 games, you're going to find that you will have earned more line. You'll have had a better experience by playing intelligently, rather than being a zombie, mindless, Call of Duty, one-dimensional player. Horse blinders, tunnel vision, okay? If you have tunnel vision as a bomber and you're like this, I just want to hit the objective. I don't care if anybody's coming towards me. You're going to have a bad time. You're going to get shot down. You're going to feel like you are defeated. But if you put yourself in a position of advantage, right, where people then have to go to you, that may not happen. It may not come out perfect every time. But if you play 10 games and do the same thing, you're more than likely going to have better games. So that's that. Again, do not be a Call of Duty player. Be a War Thunder player. Play intelligently. Hopefully that helps. Now, like I said, there are some matches you're going to get like 3v1. It's the lay of the land, man. It's the lay of the land. So hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully that makes sense. And I hope that you have a better experience. Because the thing is, if you go in with a fighter and you fight and you decide to fight somebody else, there is a 50-50 chance that you are going to come out of that alive. However, if you are in a bomber and you play intelligently, it puts you at better odds to not only secure a player kill, but also to bomb a base. And that means that you would have, on average, have a higher score than you would because if you lose that one-on-one, that's it. That's all she wrote. You get pennies. You get breadcrumbs. But in a bomber, if you are able to come out on top against a fighter, you got a player kill. Then you reset into your objective, which is to bomb bases. You get the bomb base off. Now you have a bomb base plus a player kill. And who cares if you die after that? Because you would have earned more points on that single match than you would have if you died out on a one-on-one where you have only a 50% chance to win. So that's my tidbit for you. Hopefully you subscribe to my channel. If you're not, if you have, great. If not, you should. Okay, is Polak still here? Are we still playing 11.7? I think he logged off. I don't see him. Yeah. All right, no worries. What are we doing? Bread guy, hey bread guy, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're having a great day. You have any questions? You have any questions, man? Let me know. I am here to help. I want to help. The more I help people that come to my channel, the less likely it is I have to deal with horrible players in the game, because I would have educated you enough so you become a great player. That's what I want for you. I want that for you. You should want that for you. Now, like I said, it's not always going to be rainbow, sunshine, and butterflies, but it's going to put you at a better advantage than you would if you just went straight at the objective as a one-dimensional player. Don't be a don'ter. Do be a doer. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe we play ground. Yeah, let's go back to playing ground. If you're getting 2 to 3 kills per air match, that's really good. That's really, really good. Is that unrealistic? That isn't realistic. That's really good, actually. That's actually really good. 16. How did you get 1622 though? What were you doing where you got 1622? It sounds like you're doing pretty well right now. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say ignore what I just said, but you're doing pretty well. 2 to 3 kills per game is actually phenomenal. If you're getting 2 to 3 kills a game, I probably wouldn't worry too much about it, because that's actually really phenomenal. And you could apply that same thing about being a one-dimensional, two-dimensional, and three-dimensional player to being a fighter too. Yeah, if your gun's jamming, you gotta feather your trigger finger. My fault. Ugh, that was a bad shot on my part. Ugh. Yeah, if your gun's jamming, you just have to feather your shots. That's the only thing. Like, brr, 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 instead of like brr, holding down the gun, feather your shots. Feather your shots. Are you a console player? Or are you a PC player? So here's the deal. Even if you're like let's just say even if you're in like a low battle rating, you're a console player. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. So check this out. You could still get the same. Let me see if I can pull this off. I think it's a P. Here we go. Let's fly. Let me show you something. You could still get the same effect of holding down the trigger, but feathering is a lot more ideal. So like let's say you want to shoot something, right? You can. See, I'm just pressing. I'm not holding it down as this. Right, that's holding it down. But if you could still feather, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool if there's a delay. I'm not worried about it. But you could still feather your shots and still get kind of the same without jamming your guns. And even tapping it, I know it's a little difficult, but even tapping your shots kind of gives you the same ricochet effect. Like I'm continuously tapping it, but it looks like I'm holding down the trigger a little bit. If this is holding down the trigger, and this is me tapping it. It's very minuscule, but I guarantee that you won't jam your gun as much if you're just just tapping your trigger finger. So I don't know if you're familiar with a game called Dota. In Dota, there's a thing called APM, actions per minute. In Dota or League of Legends, the same thing in League of Legends. Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, Dota 2, Heroes of New Earth. What's the other one that's very popular? Anyways, in those games, it's kind of the same thing where you increase your APM by tapping the trigger in War Thunder. You want to have you could do it by having like an 80 or 90 APM actions per minute. And so if you just hold down the trigger, you have one action per minute. But if you continuously tap the trigger, you're increasing your actions per minute, right? So these are little nuances that you can do that make you a better player and make it better for you in the game. So just give it a shot. You have more control over your fire as well. If you're just like holding down the trigger, you're like maneuvering. And you're just like tick, 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 tick. Just think of a DMR in Call of Duty or Fortnite. You know, a DMR. Just kind of imagine that. Like you're shooting, but there's more consistency in your shot as opposed to just holding down the trigger where the spray goes everywhere. Kind of think of like that, something like that. I don't know. That's the best way I can explain it. We're at 3 hours and 25 minutes of streaming so far. I'm gonna go on break, and I will be right back. Test. Hey, we got 7 consecutive viewers on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Appreciate the 5 likes, and we are at 136 subscribers. Awesome. Celebratory all around. Prune, what's up? Oh, it's just showing black? Hold on one second. Sorry, hold on. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, what about now? Let's see. Sorry, I'm hold on. All right, is it back? I think we should be good, right? You see the stream here? Oh, okay, cool. Does my preview picture, like when you, before you click on the stream, does it have a black screen still, or does it show something? Like, it should say like live War Thunder or something like that. The thumbnail. That's the word I'm looking for. The thumbnail. It shows oh, it shows the thumbnail. Okay, good. All right, thanks. Thanks for pointing that out, Prune. I said I evaded that missile, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's weak shit. Crazy. It said I evaded that missile. That's fake news. Fake news. Okay. We're just getting back from break, so I'm not too worried about it.
Hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see this for myself. Hold on. It's been years. Where have you been? I had to do some real work, real life work, like big boy work. Big boy work, big job. Yeah, big project. Yeah. But now we're back, and we should be back for a while. I don't think we have anything going on, anything too crazy going on, so we should be good. So we got somebody a little closer. Let me expand out the window. Yeah, we got somebody, two people a little closer. So I'm gonna fire off on this guy, and then we're gonna look to these two other cats down here. Let's see if we can get a lock on them. No, not 42. Go narrowband 29. That's good. I'll launch 29. Cool. Then we're gonna break and play defense. 4 years. He's back. Understandable. I thought it said unstoppable. Is understandable. I'm back. I'm playing some realistic with a friend. That's awesome, dude. Playing video games with friends is a great thing. I'm losing packet loss. I'm getting really bad packet loss. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. The stream Uh-oh. Stream back? I think we crashed. Oh, you see me? Okay, cool. I think we're good. Are we good? Okay, stream's good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. I switched over to a different server node that we're connected to on the internet, so I was hoping that it didn't crash, but it looks like we're good. Okay, cool. I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls. Okay, cool. All right, as long as we're good. I think we're also good here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Cool, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. $136 subscribers on YouTube. That's amazing. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, you definitely should. I know most of you all are, but those of you that aren't, please do so in an orderly fashion. The bugs are in my skin. What are you guys losing your mind? What is going on over there? What is the deal? I definitely don't want to take what you guys are taking. $15K? So there used to be a bug in scouting where it would render the tank, and you would be able to, I forget what it was, but you would be able to do something with the scouting because the scouting would render the tank, and I think it was artillery or something, I don't know, but because it was rendering it used to do something crazy. The first two are the F-16 shot. I feel like I'm gonna get that one. The F-15 shot probably. The other two shots probably not. But I do feel pretty strong about the F-16 shot. Being chased by a Eurofighter. Look at all these people who are being chased by a Eurofighter, F-18, F-16. Everybody's chasing us. And now they're not chasing us anymore. I'm going to come back around. Eurofighter's still tracking us. Light track. Hard track on Eurofighter. He's got to be behind us. Oh, there he is. I think that's him right there. I'm gonna try to do one of these, see if I can get the people over here. F-18. Eat shit, you're a fighter. Oh shit, we got the F-18. That was pretty good. That was not bad. We took out 2 of their best players. We put our team in a position to win. That was awesome. We did. That was about as good as you could do. Let me see here. Iron 50k scanner. You know, skin bugs are lit this time of year. They do be crawling. Yeah, I was just in a realistic. We had no landing strip or aircraft carrier. We had nowhere to repair and rearm. Jeez, that sounds crazy. 4.0 do be wild then, I guess. I don't know. I think I need to be at 500 followers to get to sign up with the partnership program. So, you know, every single follower or subscriber or whatever they're called, every single subscriber is a subscriber closer to the goal of 500. So 500 is the goal on YouTube. 1,000 is the goal on Twitch. And then on Rumble, we need to get to 100 followers on Rumble, and then we need to get to something else on X. I don't know, but YouTube is YouTube and Twitch are the main ones. That's where I get the most traffic. Rumble and Kick and I've been getting a lot of awesome things happen on Kick. So Kick, I want Kick to be up there. I want it to be up there, but it's really tough. It's really tough. Even some of my content creator buddies that I know. They're like, it's tough. I don't even stream on Kick anymore because the traffic isn't there for War Thunder. People don't go to Kick to watch War Thunder. People go to YouTube and people go to Twitch to watch War Thunder people. So, I don't know. I think I have 1,000 hours of watched. I think maybe it's close to 1,000 hours watched already. 4.5k subs, nice, very good. man. That's my fault. Do you play on PC? I do. I do play on PC. Hold on one second. Where is... I had a pen here. Hold on. Where'd my pen go? Oh, is it... I don't know where my pen went. Oh wait. Sorry, guys. What's your username in War Thunder? Oh, it's right here on the top left. You can check it out. It's right there. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm writing this idea down that I have to write it down. I'm gonna lose it if I don't write it down. Oh, here we go. Got you, fam. There. Yeah, hold on. Okay, that's about as good as she's gonna get for that one. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's see here. Sent you your friend request. Awesome. Oh, I have what, 4.0 or what do you want to do? I'm gonna play the SU-30 SM for a few minutes, but what did you want to do? You want to just play the 4.0 or wherever battle rating you're at? Jet, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. The bots. Yep. Got him, though. Okay, so there's 3 people over here. I gotta reset and turn around. An F-18 and something else. There's a few other planes that are over there. On that Raphael. Putting that grip in. Raphael's real close. Oh. Can't find it. Fail. Still behind me somewhere. Fired off. Oh, he's way up there. There he is. I see him. I don't know if that missile has a good chance of getting me, but I'm gonna try my best to see. He just fired and abandoned, so if I come around and I dodge that missile, I should have a good chance. Enjoy hell, console player. Who's left? The whole fucking team left. Damn, I don't got any missiles left. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess we could play 3.7. That's fine. Let me see if it's better for me to play 3.7 Russia or. I didn't even see you online. Oh wait, here you are. All right, I sent you an invite. I sent you an invite. Oh, 4. Oh, you do have 4.0. Do I have an LA? Ooh. All right, let's go. You know, maybe I do have to use this. Fine Crush, what's up, dude? Long time no see. All right, 1 second. Hold on. Oh man, I forgot my water. Dang. I'm like going crazy in chat, dude. That's so funny. A B18? What the hell's a B18? A6M2, man, don't mess with that. He'll get you instantly. That was fun. All right, I'm gonna go check on my food real quick. I'll be right back. All right, have a good one. I'm eating. That was good. Nap time. It's Milla time. Oh shit, I picked the wrong tank. I should have blown smoke. Ah. Oh, 24th? In 2 days, bro. Battlefield 6 reveal trailer, bro. Oh, man. Please don't let me down. Oh, yeah. I mean, we play pretty good mix. I mean, like, we'll play air, but we'll play ground, too. We're not scared. And I'll play all types of ground. You just, if you want to see more of one particular type of gameplay, just let me know, man. I'm not scared to get into it. It may take me a while to get used to it, but I'm not scared. Welcome back, bread guy. Do you know that you have an eye tracker on? I do. I do have an eye tracker on. Yes. Yes, I am aware that there is an eye tracker on.
Attention to the designated grid square. Cover me! Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Do you know that, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Roger that. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone. Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Another zone captured, we have the advantage. Attention to the map. Defend the V point. Keep it up and victory will be ours. Enemy forces have captured the zone. Air! Leaking reports, enemy spotted. I agree. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Thank you. Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Leaking reports.
Does the eye tracker control the direction of the tank? No. I think I could set it up that way, but it's just a thing to like so you guys can see what I'm doing.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Another zone captured. We have the advantage. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Roger that. Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Attention to the designated grid square. Need cover. Attention to the map. Roger that. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
That was a great game. That was a really good game. We played that game really well. Despite only getting 2 ground kills, we played that really well. And the only reason why we got taken out is because none of my teammates wanted to go AA. The best part about it is if I were to get into a helicopter, I would have to be dodging planetary defense systems. Okay, let's think about that for a second. Planetary defense systems. Me. But because it's somebody else, oh, he can just float. He can float in the sky for free. For free. It's crazy. But if I were to get in a helicopter, if I were to do some of the things that other people do to me, oh no, sir. Oh no, sir. No, sir. Crazy. Crazy to think about, right? But it's good to call out fate. Because it's bullshit. So in your face. Maybe it would be nice to enjoy not being like, you know, not being targeted so much. Be nice. A few times. I'm not asking for much. I'm not even asking for 50%. I'm asking for like 46. We'll go 46.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid square. Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the map. Allied forces have captured a zone. We're winning.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
We've captured most of the strategic zones. Attention to
I think this game's already over.
zone.
Actually, there's still a lot of people alive despite us pushing. Maybe this game isn't over. Feels like this game is over.
Gramercy. Attack the sea point. Attack the B point. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Engine off.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Start the engine. Reverse.
Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Attention to the map. Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Target destroyed. Up.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Up.
Attention to the map. Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Target destroyed. Up, up, up. Hit. Up. Target destroyed. Up. Reverse.
The enemy is winning.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm not gonna make it up that? Fucking bullshit. many foot? Where do I gotta hit this guy? Where else do I gotta hit this guy for it to count? I mean, give me a break, dude. What is this?
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. We're winning. Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Got him. And I got the final blow. I mean, when you're as great of a player as I am, the greatest players suffer the stupidity of their teammates. And the greater the suffering, the greater the stupidity of their teammates, dude. Unreal, man. What else I gotta do? What else do I gotta do? Alright, let's see. I think we're good. Yeah. I think I'm going to end on that high note. I think that was pretty good. Yeah. So we came back from a very intensive real life work thing that has nothing to do with streaming. So we got a lot accomplished there. We're super. Oh wait, sorry. We're super proud of that. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some more. We're going to try to get back into rhythm. Get back into rhythm for the streaming, get back into rhythm for the shorts, get back into rhythm for this, get back in rhythm for that. We got to get back on track to release the merch store. We've got a giveaway that's coming up, which I need to double check on. So yeah, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, we're gonna be on course. So I think it's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Wild Card Wednesday, which means we play a game that's not War Thunder. Thursday, Friday, and then we're going to do something called After Hours. Now, After Hours is going to be on DLive and on, I think DLive and Rumble. No, I think it's going to be on DLive only. So we're going to do something called After Hours on DLive because of their leniency towards content creators. So we're gonna it's gonna be like an evening or afternoon going into evening stream where we can just, relax, chill. I get to show clips and just show memes and react to videos and stuff and things I'm not able to do on your mainstream media platforms because I'll get banned. I mean, we're not gonna like play Lord of the Rings, the movie or anything like that, but we're just gonna watch clips of like content creators without the fear of like being copyright stricken because they decided to put AC/DC in their clip or something like that. So we're gonna introduce something called After Hours, and yeah, so yeah, good game everybody. That was awesome.